Testing microphone 1, 2. Hey everybody, how's it going? Biff back with you again today. Hey, blessed. Yes, the playoff push is real. It's going to happen. Can we be the second team to get into League Two this year? And actually heard, I listened to a podcast, Football Weekly, that is done by the Guardian newspaper media group, I guess, over in England. And it's very entertaining. And they say that League Two is the most volatile league in English football. As far as teams going up, teams going down, teams staying in the league, they say it's got the most volatility, I guess, of even the Premier League historically. So let me see. I've got to go over here and get into here. Then I got to go over here. I already did this, I think. So grab all of this. 90C. Copy that over here. So this is me trying to set up that countdown timer for, is it over here? It is. Okay, I can do it from here then. Yeah, trying to set the countdown timer for the ads when the ads start, which is just the wackiest thing. how Twitch does this, just inexplicable. So let's see. I was gonna look at Epic Games to see what games Epic Games has going on. Epic Games Launcher. All right, let's see. Monument Valley 1. Monument Valley is embark on a journey of forgiveness through impossible environments and illusionary puzzles. Experience this meditative and calming puzzle game by manipulating monuments and creating evolving paths to explore new, surreal, and mysterious worlds. Okay, well, I'll get that because my daughter might like that. Who knows? I might like it. And then that is, looks like that is this week's free game. Okay, I think I'll go with that. I think we're done with, is there any deal? Probably. Quick. Um, do, 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 do. Last night I did play a little bit of a game is called Capitalism Labs or Lab, and it is a very detailed business simulator. Very popular. I bought it a few years ago. Very popular. I have the original Capitalism. Capitalism Labs, I think, is an update to that by the original author of Capitalism, Trevor Chan. And it's supposed to be like one of the most popular business simulators, the most realistic simulators that there are. And I fired that up last night. I played a little bit of the first tutorial. There's like a dozen tutorials in the game, and I played a little bit of the first one. I'm going to take this off here because I'm not going to get that. And then I also played a little bit of Victoria 3. Victoria 3 being Paradox Games simulation of the age of Victoria, Queen Victoria of England, 1836 to 1936. And basically you control a country in that time period. And it's mostly an economic and political game, not so much a conquest game, although there is conquest in it. But yeah, it's a really good game. The tutorial though is like, I don't know. I think the tutorial leaves a lot to be desired. Because for example, they'll tell you, okay, expand your wheat production. You're producing wheat for your citizens. Expand your wheat production. And in order for you to build another wheat farm, it takes like 5-6 weeks. And in that time, the tutorial really isn't telling you anything else to do. Okay, basically wait the 5 to 6 weeks for your wheat thing to build, and then it'll tell you to do something else. And then that takes time. And so the clock is running and you're just kind of like, tutorial, what do you want me to do? Yeah, it's kind of, you have to learn the game yourself. Like there's other areas you can expand, like you can also expand whatever other, like if you have steel, if you have, what are all the different types of things that you can do. If you have those, you can expand those also. So I guess the game is like, okay, this is how you expand an industry. And then you can go ham if you want to. But the thing with expanding an industry is only typically, depending on how much construction capability you have, only one industry gets expanded at a time. So you have to kind of queue them up and pick which one you want to be expanded most, quickest type of thing. So, I mean, there's a fun game in there somewhere. I just haven't found it yet. I just haven't found it yet. I don't even have Steam started up yet. Let's go back over here, do this. I don't have anything coming up yet. We can do a big, if you want, first we can do a quick disappointment in my discovery queue. Kimono Tea Time. Yeah, no. Political Arena is a one-of-a-kind strategy sim sandbox about American politics. Seek fame or infamy in a richly simulated political world, complete with high-stakes legislative strategizing, backroom deals, and the press. Customize and play as the politician of your dreams or nightmares. This was released. It's got 13 positive. I'm apolitical. I mean, I have my opinions and stuff, but I don't get into politics at all. Don't really follow it. Warlordocracy. Other Skin. Embark on a deadly solo mission to uncover Vandemeer's secrets. Absorb alien morphs to evolve beyond human limits, guided by your AI suit. The Last Craftsman. Get settled into Gear Springs. Gather minerals, craft items, go fishing, and battle it out with punch cards in the ruined facility. Don't get distracted, though. You've still got to stop the Last Craftsman and save the town. Just released. What, yesterday? Yeah, I don't think so. Deep Dish Dungeon. A survival exploration game you navigate through a puzzle handcrafted dungeon with Metrovanian elements. Ascendant Realm. Turn-based 4X strategy game blending Polytopia's accessibility with civilization's depth, build, exploration, and conquer. So Polytopia is a game that's coming, that's going to be free on Epic Games next week. I just saw that over on Epic Games. So what is Polytopia? We'll find out next week. Fantasy Zoo. Into Black. Myth of Lumi. Spreadsheets and nothing more. An experimental work simulator where all you do is type simple data into spreadsheets. Interesting. Interesting. You can buy it for $2. Keep Digging. It's a laid-back co-op digging game for up to 8 players. Dig 1,000 meters, sell what you find, keep upgrading your gear, keep digging. Dig to your heart's content. It is a multiplayer game. Interesting. $2K26. Out of the Park Baseball 26. That's 2 sports games. Anno, this is the game I've been telling you guys about. Anno 1800. Good game. It's all, and I think this is the way Pax Romana is going to be also. It's based on islands. So you have ships. Your ships trade back and forth with each other because you have islands. You do get into conflicts with your neighbors. It's all ship to ship combat. Um, it's a good city builder. It's very pretty detailed. Beautiful graphics. But that's probably why I'm not going to be buying. I'm not going to be buying Anno 117 because it's pretty much Anno 1800, but with a Roman setting instead of like an 1800 setting. So, and I also have Anno 1404. 2K25 and 2K26 is up here. Interesting. Okay. Let's go to the library. Let's go to the game. Let's click on play. I'm going to blow my nose real quick. Okay, I'm back. I realized the other day when I was playing Anno 117 that I changed it up here, what I was playing, but I didn't change the category. It was still on Football Manager. So, all right. So we are in, I'm going to change this, I think, the save game, because we are in this March of 2026. So we did just beat, um, we did just beat number 2 in the league, Yeovil, 3-2. 3-2. Okay, ads start in 11 minutes. I don't know when this is going to kick in. If it will, it usually doesn't kick in the first ad. I don't know why. Let's see. Yeah, they'll be back in time and be available. It should be fully recovered for the next first team fixture against Harrogate in 4 days. What I was thinking about doing with these in between weeks was actually maybe having a match practice. I don't know how much a match practice affects the team though. A full 11-a-side practice match with a focus on the next fixture. But I don't know. Like if I do it 4 days before a game and 3 days after a game, like right here, I don't think I want to do that. I don't think I want to do that. My guys are tired enough as it is. It takes them a while to recover. Like here, if I had a match practice here, like 3 days before a game, they wouldn't recover. You can see my guys are still recovering here. Rutledge isn't fully recovered yet. You can see some of them are under heavy. So, but their morale is all really high. I want to keep it that way. I think Jerome was in the stream yesterday and he was saying he always plays his best 11. Always. I'm like, even if they have like 3 games a week, or like, what was it here in our December? We had 8 games in 24 days. It seems like it'd be really difficult playing. So yeah, if you look at this here, this game was against Sutton, but then there was a week in between. So if you go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, in 18 days between December 13th and December 31st, in those 18 days, we had 7 games. That's like a game every 2.5 days. Like 3 days here, 4 days, 3 days, 3 days, 2 days, 3 days. How can you do that? How can you play your best 11 7 games in 18 days? It seems to be impossible. Yeah, I'd rather play weaker B team reserve players before sending someone out tired. My senior squad is about 28 players on it in order to rotate out tired legs. Right. I know my team is bigger than it was. Yeah, I've got 30 people now. I know a lot of them are also they're I've got a lot of left-hand sided players. Now some of these players can go to, like Jules can probably go down to the under 18s. The under 20, probably the under 21s. I think I'll move him down because he hasn't been getting much playing time. Lee Ji-hoon. I did just get a new center midfielder, Ben Watt. So I might send him down to the under 21s. Barnes, are you on the under 21s? You should be. No? Okay, you can go down there. De Silva, you could probably go down there also because you're not getting enough playing time. That's probably it. So that should put me at what, 26, maybe? Yeah, that's probably good. Uh-oh. I just sent him down. And now he wants to talk about personal matters. So what is my team going to be for this next game on Saturday? He never played for the first team. I hate doing this now. Because I have a feeling that, somebody's going to get injured. Somebody's going to get injured, and then you're going to be like, great. I had a chat with Lee Ji Hoon earlier today, and the player wants to know why you placed him in the under 21s. I'll bring him back up. Okay, kid. Barnett beat Chester. Ryan Glover, pleased with the amount of games he's playing so soon after his recent return from injury. But if I don't play him in this game, I'm going to be hearing from him next week. Not pleased to be playing enough since his injury. Man United, Crystal Palace, 1-1. Crystal Palace won in penalties. I watched Torquay United's under 21s team storm to victory against Farnborough under 21s. 6-0. Barnes again playing so well. But I just don't have room for him. Well, I do now. Rutledge, Ondo, and Barnes. I think Barnes is actually better than. I think Barnes is actually better than. He's the same as. He's got more potential, that's for sure. And isn't oh, we signed Ondo. For 2 years. Why did I sign him there? It says he's 2.5 stars as a target forward. Oh, because here he's not a target forward. He's it's based on the 4-4-3 DMY that I have set up. It says ad starting soon. Everybody had a really good game. In 1 week. John Fusier is performing well above average in key statistics. Progressive passes, dribbles, open play. So let's set this guy up. Sean Fusier. There he is. He is reasonable on his left foot. So can I reasonably ask you to not use your left foot? How big is he? 5'11", not very strong. Let's tackle him. Let's trigger a press on him. They're probably going to tell me to mark him. Okay, ad break ends. I'm going to take a break. I'll be back in a little bit. Thanks for watching, everybody. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for giving me a break. I appreciate it. How does everything look? Oh, I've had some dropped frames. 1372. Interesting. Um, yeah, I haven't had any for a while. But for some reason this morning, dropped frames. Oh well. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? Okay, so we got some instructions here. Glory and Zingo. He's 6 foot, jumping of 10 to 14, heading of 7 to 11. Not great. He's on his left foot is where you have to watch out for him. Or his right foot, I mean. His left foot, he's weak. They say that we should mark him tightly, so we're going to. And then he's an attacking midfielder, so I guess we could, at 6 foot and 8 to 12 strength, not real strong, we could probably tackle him normally. George Thompson, we're going to show him over to his left foot and find out what the instructions are from our assistant manager. Triggering a press. And then George is 5'7", not very strong. So we're going to tackle him normally. And then Okonkwo. Okonkwo is a great goalkeeper. If I could get him, I would. His first touch isn't that great, though. His handling is really good. Communication, not that great. Punching, not good. Rushing out, not good. Or not great. He is very tall, though. He's got 16 to 20 jumping reach. So probably... we're going to show him onto his left foot. So what kind of crosses should we do? Probably mixed. I'm thinking that they're going to tell us to do a low block. And then this guy is Sam. You're only 5'11", not real strong. Left foot is weak. So let's show you onto your left foot. We'll go ahead and trigger a press on you. We could probably tackle you. But let's do this instead. We're going to show you, we're going to trap you outside. Yeah. I'd like to be positive, if at all possible. Stronger momentum when looking at the match overall. What match was that? Oh, I don't know. Boston. They won 3-1 against Boston. Very strong. Well above average statistically. Goals conceded per game. About 3/4 of a goal per game. Yeah, Sion Okonkwo was really good. Shutouts, 19. He's got 19 shutouts. Wow. Expected goals conceded. They're only giving up 3/4 of a goal a game, but he's expected to concede 1.12 goals per game. Interesting. Timmy Adukunis. Lots of passes and very accurate. Okay, Timmy, what can we do with you? I don't see you in the side. So I'll have to look for you later. Hey, thanks. Thanks, Blessed. We've arranged a recruitment meeting to devise a strategy for the closure of the upcoming transfer window. Yeah, let's see what you guys say. Yeah, we got to re-sign Allie. Booth, we're letting go. Can, we're probably going to let him go. Krask, probably going to go. Want to keep Sykes. White. Johnson, he's going to go. Going to keep McGavin. Probably going to let Mendy go. Going to let Stobbs go. We're definitely letting them go. Yes. I think we just wait on these guys. Yeah, he's gonna retire. How much time is left on his deal? He's in the emerging stage of his career. Current salary is quite high. He's currently happy, been playing in good form. His assisting stats are quite clearly very unusual. Highly creative, high quality creating from open play. Wow, this is in the league? Wow. Look where he is. Key passes, 3 key passes per 90 minutes. And he gets an assist every 2 games. Yeah, we'll do nothing for the time being. I actually think he can get better. He's really good right now. I think he can get better. He's making $975 a week. $900 loyalty bonus, appearance fee $200, shutout $250, unused substitute $50. He wanted a release clause, so we gave him a release clause. Kind of looking at players that I know I want to keep. Ted Can. I've got 2 goalkeepers ahead of Ted Can right now who are pretty good. Got a lot of players who need new contracts. These guys are all on loan. I don't think I'm going to keep any of them. Campos is leaving at the end of, so I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 that expire at the end of June. And Johnson's retiring. Krask, I don't know if I'm going to be keeping him. Hmm. I mean, he's a good backup, but not for that money. Wants to commit his future to the club. Yeah, he's an emergency backup. We're probably going to have to lower his salary. Um, he's leaving. Delay making decision that he doesn't have the ability to merit a renewal now. Yeah, I don't think we're going to be renewing Mendy. So he wants me to offer him a new contract now. What's our payroll budget like? Here's a recap of the players who are looking to offer a new contract or loan. Those attracting interest or that should be moved on are highlighted. And where there are no applicable first team players, there will be suggestions from other squads at the club. Let me read that again. Here is a recap of all the players we're looking to offer for transfer or loan. Stobbs is not coming back. I already set him for release. Those attracting interest or that should be moved on are highlighted. And where there are no applicable first team players, there will be suggestions from other squads at the club. I mean, he's 23. He's only a 2.5 star potential. I don't think he's going to be staying with us. Here's an update on all players we recommend based on the recruitment focus assigned to us. Here's an update on all players we recommend outside of the recruitment focus assigned to us. Thanks for coming in, boys. Oh, I know why. Because I moved Barnes down to the under 21s. Got to bring him back up. See, the reason I wanted these guys up here is because I want them training with us. I want them training with the senior squad. I got to let a day expire or something. And then Lee Ji-hoon is in midfield. Let's add him into midfield with Ben Watt. And then my wingbacks. Okay. $9.75 per week. Total appearances, 15, 21 goals allowed, 3 shutouts. He's only a 6.7. What's his recent form? He was out, I think, injured. How did he do against Yeovil? 5 saved, 2 goals allowed. He only allowed 1 goal here. It's not like he allows a lot of goals. That's the thing. And it could be that it could be part of the problem for him could be our defense. He's been playing extremely poor in his last few games. What are you talking about? We won. I think we beat Boreham Wood, didn't we? We drew against Boreham Wood, who was like ahead of us in the league. We beat Yeovil. So, I don't know. I think he played well enough. Greece under 21's call up. Watt taken ill. I'm disappointed to have to report that defensive midfielder Ben Watt is suffering from food poisoning. Well, let's talk to our kitchen about that. Ben Watt's injury will be treated by the club's medical staff. He's going to be out for 2 to 7 days. I told you. That's why I don't like sending people down to the under 21s or the under 18s right before a match, because somebody is going to get sick. It happens every time. Okay, Harrogate, they want us to look at the transition phase. Our forwards have the pace to cause Harrogate's defensive line real problems. We should focus on our transition play to try and exploit this advantage. I agree. Let's go to training. Let's use technical transition press. Specific work on transitioning from defense to attacking through pressing the opponent. Split into positional. Now attacking. Crossing, dribbling, finishing, first touch, heading, long shots, passing, technique, composure, flair, off the ball, vision. Interesting up here where they have these tactical familiarity, passing style, and tempo. Secondary impacts. Marking, tackling, technique, aggression, anticipation, concentration, decision, position, teamwork. Passing style and tempo. Hmm. Probably attacking wings. Impacts passing style and creative freedom. Let's see over here, though. It says we have the ability to get at them in the transition phase. We have the pace to cause Harrogate's defensive line real problems. Maybe counter press initially. But then the training side of it. Oh, we already have tactical scheduled. A little bit heavier that day, the day before the game. Hmm. About the same. Increased. I wish I got these things like before. Like not like at 5:15 in the afternoon. This is what we found out about the other team that we should try to exploit. And then you got to work on it the next day before the match. Happiness has greatly increased the defensive unit. Slightly increased sharpness, normal fatigue, reduced condition, increased. But I mean, I don't know if it'll be tremendously reduced because we are, guys are all sharp, you know? They're all very sharp. Well, let's see what happens. Got it set up for tomorrow. I'm going to do this one. Okay, so injury risk slightly increased condition. Fatigue is greatly reduced. Sharpness is reduced. I think I'm going to do this, I think. Because we are supposed to be overlapping. I mean, that's kind of what our tactics are, even though I don't think of us playing that way. We do play that way. So we'll work on that part of the game. And we'll counter press to try to get the ball back as quick as we can after we Milton Keynes Dons head coach Kevin Nolan is asked to hold a conversation with you to discuss the lack of first-team soccer for Ollie Scott during his loan spell. He's been injured, Kevin. Haven't you read the papers? Or have you actually called Ollie and said, Ollie, how you doing? Oh, I'm out for 5 weeks with a hernia. Really? He first got here. He was out for 4 weeks with a hernia. He came back from the hernia. As soon as he came back from the hernia, he got a twisted knee for 6 days. He's been out for 5 weeks. Have I played him? No, I haven't played him because he can't stay match fit. He cannot stay match fit. Okay, he's gaining sharpness. I have others that can play on that side. Brian can play on both sides. Brian can play on both sides. So, Scott, you can play anywhere up here. Well, I can need you here or maybe in defensive midfield. But you can't play as an anchor, which is where I would want you to play. Yeah, see, you're not very good as an anchor. And then maybe I bring Campos in for row because Campos can actually play right back in case we need him to go into right back. So Ali can replace anybody up here. Richard can place anybody in midfield. Scott can replace Martin or somebody in midfield, and Campos can replace anybody in the back line, including Duru. Okay, coach, quit your crying. been injured. Why doesn't it let me say he's been injured, man? Get out of here. So Sykes has played. Okay, let's look at Schofield. Schofield, your recent form. You've been really good. And then we played Sykes. Sykes, not so much. You sold me. We're going to play Schofield. Sykes, you're on the bench. Morale's high and he's in great spirits. That's why you should play him. Yeah, Ollie Scott. Okay, I will bring in. Watch him get injured. Scott, you can start. Even though we've got this thing going on, I'll let you start. Because your coach is crying. Let's bring Richards on. I'm playing Scott and McGavin, so quit your crying. Dawes. How is Dawes doing? Dawes is got perfect morale. Allie is losing sharpness. Allie will come on at some point during the game. He will come on at some point during the game. Okay. Torquay going to this game as slight underdogs, even though they have home advantage over penniless Harrogate, according to Planet Football. What does that mean, penniless? We're excited in our form. We enjoy a good return to play more and reveal the confidence was high. Yeah, right. Oh man. It's funny that they do that stuff. You know, it's like, come on. Harrogate have notched up 4 straight league wins, and with the end of the season now in sight, lie in first place in the Vanarama National League. Can they beat the league leaders at Plainmore? I would rather focus on the game itself than needlessly discuss it. Mm-hmm. See, my ads thing's not showing up. There it is. There it is. Bobby Evans. Bobby Evans. Finley, you can play. Mendy, you can play. Ando, you can play. Is Ando playing? No, Ali's playing. You know, you could actually make it, if they would just make it so that you can use more subs. But I know. I think it's more of a financial thing than anything else. Training. It's a financial issue. Martin. It's always the same players that train so well. I remember when I played hockey, I always practiced really hard. Got yelled at by the coaches sometimes because I was getting on other players for not practicing as much or playing as hard or being more serious about it. And the coach called me over and he said, I'm the coach. I'll do all the... Really what I was doing was like cheerleading, trying to cheerlead my players on, trying to encourage them. Come on. But he didn't like it. You think he'd want a leader on the team, right? Don't you want leader? That's, if I had known anything about anything back then, I would have said, Coach, don't you want leaders on your team? You don't have any leaders on this team. I'm trying to be a leader and encourage these guys to work hard in the game, in the practice, and that'll spill over into the game. But no, he didn't want that. He was short-sighted. He did wear glasses after all. He did wear glasses after all, so he was a little short-sighted. Let's see. Go back up here. Under 21s. Jules Zola always trains really well. Thank you, Jewel, for being an example, a good example to these young guys. Mike Johnson. He's only 0.05 below a 7. I'm not going to get on him for that. Jordan, my man. I wonder if Stanley is Arthur's brother, or if they're related. Stewart's only a 7.35. He won't be happy if I praise him. And look at, he's the worst in training at a 7.25, then I'm pretty happy with that if he's the worst. The board expects a draw. Supporters expect a draw. These don't come up every week. I wonder why. These don't come up every week. So they beat us 3-1. Goal differential, points 3, yeah. De Silva handed a Sri Lanka call-up. Starting to get in that time of year again. Oh, good. I'm glad he's able to play because I've had him in the starting 11 all week. My familiarity is really high. They're very familiar with the... We're not fluid, though. We're flexible. What did we say we wanted to do? Run at the defense? We're going to counter press initially. Now, my guy, my assistant manager, is going to tell me not to do any of that stuff. So I'll have to wait and see. It's game time, right? It is game time. Okay, let's go. Honestly, though, this is as fit as my club has been in months. In months. This is as fit as my club has been. High injury risk, very low susceptibility to injuries. Low levels of fatigue. It's just because of the heavy match thing. Oh, high injury risk, match fatigue. But then there's players that say, my starting 11 is always my starting 11. They always play. Okay, he would only make a few changes, which I'm not going to make. Let's show Glory and Zingo onto his weaker foot. I already did that. See, go balanced. I'll do it to start with. He wants me to do a mid block and trigger press more often. Do it. We are going to, but we're going to do this because we do play. We're a play for set pieces team. That's what the board wants. They want us to maximize our set pieces. So that's what we're going to do. I'm going to counter press initially. He wants us to play a mid block. We are going to trap outside, right? Yeah, because he's not really a big player, and we're going to drop off more because we don't want to get caught. He wants us to trigger press much more often, I think. Now, this has probably changed my... no, it hasn't. Okay, Collins. Cut inside with the ball. You can take more risks if you can, because you do have some flair. And actually, I think that they said that that Collins now he's trained it so that he's able to knock the ball past his opponent and run past him. We're just going to have him shoot the normal, because his finishing's 10. How come both of you are on support? You've got good dribbling. You've got good flair. But I think if I set you to attack... No, we're going to set you to attack. You're going to support. Who's better in attack, you or Scott? Scott is. Okay, you're going to attack. This is going to be Scott's first game, I think, because he was injured. Ease off tackles. I think you're okay on your tackling. Who's the better marker? 10, 10, 12. So, cross more often. Dribble more. Shoot less often. Your flair's 11. So maybe you can take more risks. You got a little bit higher flair. Get further forward. Schofield. What's your aggression? I think you're okay. Okay. I think we're okay. Yeah, see? First time he's played in the team at all, ever. Everybody's stoked. Let's go win a game, boys. Let's go beat the #1 team in the league. and increase our chances of getting into the playoffs. Gaining confidence. They're motivated. They're inspired. Go, boys, go. Got good form. That we beat the number 2 team in the league right there. And they have 5 wins in a row. They are not to be... we're in 8th. They're in 1st. We're 22 points behind them. So let's look at our tactics for opposition. Did they change anything? Who do I want? 6-1 jumping, 12-16 headings. And you are, oh, this guy. Remember they said something about this guy. He's 5'10", but his jumping is 11-16, his heading. I think they said something about him, but I don't remember what it was. But I think we still want to tackle him. Show him onto his left foot. And mark him. I think I might have, who needs to be marked? Mark him. So maybe I have, Mark Gloria and Zingo. Have Hannah mark him specifically. Okay. Harrogate already fouled me. 3 minutes into the game, they're starting to kick me. Come on, boys, let's get them. We've got 2 shots on goal, or 2 shots. Not on target, shots on goal. Hopefully we can get through this game before the ad. Nice, nice. Don't do that, though. Don't just lump it out there. Control the ball and find a pass. Ugh. Just give it right back to him. We intercept it. You give it right back to him. Come on, guys. Let's think. Use your heads. Use your brains. They got 68% of possession. McGavin. Come on, McGavin. Let's do it. Let's do it, McGavin. He, in his very first game with me 2.5 years ago, he scored 2 free kicks from right about the same spots, like 25 yards out, whatever. He scored 2 free kicks. He has not scored a free kick since then. Almost 2.5 years ago. Come on, Brett. Come on. Oh, man. We'll take it. As long as he's not offside. It doesn't look like he's offside. That was a deflection. Oh, that was a good deflection. Off Hannah. Hannah's already got a yellow card. Come on, Hannah. Gosh, it's only 20 minutes into the game. Come on, you guys. Wish I could praise him or something. Just encourage him. Schofield is playing well. They've got twice the XG that we do. It's probably like you guys have said, I'm having trouble getting through the midfield. Look, oh, that's McGavin's shot. Did he take that shot? Or is that the pass that he made? They've had chances, like point blank chances. But they've got a lot of. Looks like they're playing what, a mid block as we are, but we're not getting up as far into them as they're getting up into us. So let's see. Two long shots. We've got no corners yet. We've got 13 set pieces to their 19. We are playing for set pieces, I believe. They've completed twice the number of passes that we've completed. Crosses completed, tackles 1, headers 1. Schofield is not great at completing passes. He's attempted 9 passes. He's completed 2 of them. Drew's completed all of his tackles successfully. Collins is tackling. 3 interceptions for Collins. Richards 5 interceptions. My 2 best players are the most tired. I guess maybe that makes sense because they're working the hardest. Three key passes. Oh, Fullerman's injured. So he's out of the game. So usually the opposition makes changes like right now at the beginning, right as halftime starts, basically. So is Fullerman coming out? Okay, ads are running. I'm going to take a break. And I'll be right back. Thanks for watching. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for hanging out today, and thanks for the advice that I get all the time from chatters and everything. Thanks for everything. So let's see if we're gonna have to wait, I guess, to see if Fullerin comes out. But who would they replace him with? He is Tommy Willard. Tommy Willard was with us last year. I don't know why we don't have any information on Tommy Willard since he was with us for like 6 months last year. Yeah, we forgot everything, Coach. I had an emergency need for paper for the bottom of my cat's litter box. So I had to use his scouting report because that's all the paper that I could find. Brother. Tommy Willard. They do not have a forward. I guess Tommy Willard would play up here. They'd have to go to a 4-3-3. Or maybe what is it? With no forward, they'd have to play with an attacking midfielder, kind of a false nine. Interesting. Okay, we're still unbalanced. I think we might be able to come off of counter press. But again, we're winning. So do I really want to change things when we're winning? Right? I think we're doing well, but we can definitely find another gear to take charge of this match. How's everybody look? Aaron Scott's having a good game. Last game against Yeovil, who's like 10 places above us in the league, he was bossing the midfield. Oh, that's what I wanted to look at. We're having trouble controlling midfield, so I think I want to do what we did last time. Maybe distribute to playmaker. Scott, he's having a good game. Schofield, what is your throwing like? 12. So how about we how about throw it long? I don't think I've ever used that. Why don't we throw it out to the playmaker? See what happens. Hopefully it won't be disastrous. See if we can get some more see if we can get some more possession. Nice, Rutledge. Nice play. Get out of the way, ref. We're fast breaking here. Oh, he got tripped. Follerin's injured. Take him off. Look at him. He's limping. Nice, nice, nice. Run in, Dawes. Run in. Oh, come on. What are you guys doing? Who was that? Rutledge. What a nice play. I mean, we controlled the ball all the way up the field. Now we got to give him a shout for praise. Was he onside? I think he was onside. But were they going to say Collins was offside? No, looks like they gave it. So I think now we want to come off of counter press. I would like to regroup. I'd kind of like to see a play here. I'd like to see Schofield throw the ball out one time and see how it looks. What's his flair? Does he have flair? His flair is only to take less risks. I think we're going to come off of the, they like the praise, but we're going to come off of the, nice Schofield comes out and gets it. We're coming off of the counter press. We're going to regroup. Oh, man, look at that. It's like a free-for-all. That's a free-for-all. That's worse than like a long kick. Nice interception ollie. And then they just lump it down the field again. But Rutledge gets it. Go in, Rutledge, go in. Oh, it's the post. Was it a save? Throw into us? So we're going to take that tactic off of Schofield. We will tell him to take fewer risks, but throw it long? No. How about take short kicks? What's your kicking like? Your kicking is 13. You can handle the short kicks. Okay, go for it. Gavin gets it in. Ooh, just over. Okonkwo, Adukanili. Let's look and see if the what's changed now, because I know something has changed. He's still injured. Well, let's tackle him then. Markham, trigger a press. I'm surprised they haven't taken him off. He's injured. He's limping around. I don't want to tackle him in the box. We'll mark him tightly. That's ours. We'll get it back. Nice. Ollie gets it back to Schofield, hand it to Scott. Marshall gets it up to Collins. Collins back to Duru. Over to Marshall. Now it does say that when we control the ball for more than like 60 seconds, we've had better chances of scoring. He did so well until the finish. You got Rutledge right here. He's right here. Oh man, if you had crossed it to him, Dawes, it would have been a goal. Okay, let's see about making some changes. Having a good game. Collins is playing okay. Who's not playing okay? Everybody's playing okay. These guys are really tired. Hannah's got a yellow card. Should probably take him off. Could put Richards on. Put Richards down here. Bring White on over here. Because these guys have, they work well together. And then that would save Campos for here. That would save Campos to come in over here for Duru. What kind of, you are balanced personality. Okay. Give a pep talk. Hopefully that's not too much pressure, kid. He's happy. He is happy enough to, he looks motivated and he wants to make a difference. Nice pass. Oh, Scott gave it away. Nice play by Schofield. Let's go 72 minutes. Let's go. Let's keep this going. Let's keep this going. I mean, it seems to be working, right? And again, do I really want to make changes? Do I really want to make changes when we're winning by 2 goals? Are we getting anything else out of the midfield? We're getting a little bit more control in the midfield. Let's see where we are. 11, our XG is 1.52, almost double. Long shots 4. Anything 5 or under is a win for us. Because our guys love to take those long shots. Okay, as far as set pieces go, we've got 25 to their 28. We've got about double the passes completed, but our percentage, we're completing a good percentage of our passes. We're even on crosses completed. That we've attempted like a third less than they have. There's 1 yellow card, red cards. Progressive passes, final third passes, high intensity sprints. See, we're beating them with our speed and with our and we are controlling this half quite a bit. So I noticed Scott is tired. I think we're going to bring him off. Ollie Scott, that is. And he's playing okay, though. 6.8. Richards, it says now, is struggling to meet the pace of the match. You played half the game at Anchor. Now you're struggling. Let's bring Martin in. And Martin is what? Balanced. Fairly determined. Okay. How about if we bring on I don't know if we bring Milanic on. Or if we bring on Campos for the last few minutes. I thought I had him. Oh, back here, I need to set him up for ease off tackles. Because he's aggressive. He's got a yellow card. I am telling him to ease off tackle, so hopefully that will be now. Who's better at marking? Because we were marking somebody, right? Who were we marking? This guy, I think. But then are we tackling him? Yes, let's take this. Let's take tackling off. We're already marking him. Who's coming on again? Martin and we're leading 2-0, so we don't need to score any more goals, but I think I'm going to take Richards off. He also needs to be less aggressive. Ease off tackles. What's your marking at? 13. So we're going to have you mark. I think it was this guy. He comes into the box. What are you, Campos? You are a balanced personality, except when you want to get traded, and then you're very aggressive. And then let's shout. Praise the team. Campos is struggling to meet the pace of the match. Really? Well, that's just great. Let's just keep going. I don't want to try to shut it down and then... Very nice. Us. Team in first place. A 2-0 win. Hey, Sean, what's going on? So, we beat the team in second place last week. We beat the team in first place this week. About the same XG, although at halftime, I think our XG we had twice as much XG as they did. We hit the word work once. Only 4 long shots. They did outpossess us, but they didn't outscore us. Only had 2 corners. That's interesting. So we had 34 set pieces to their 40. They completed almost twice as many passes as we did. We won more tackles. We won more headers. We had more high-intensity sprints. They had more passes in the final third, more progressive passes. But the final score was us in the ascendancy. They had nobody. Now, at halftime, I think, half of their team was 7.0 or higher. I think we only had 2 players that were 7.0 or higher. So I think we did get a little bit more control after I started playing the ball out to the midfield, to the playmaker. I wish they wouldn't do this in black. I mean, come on. Or if you're going to do it in black, have the font be white. You know? It's ridiculous. Come on, think. Does anybody at Sports Interactive play this game? You guys ever play this game and check these things out? Well, how does this black on black, how does that show up? Not real well? Okay, let's make the text white then. Rocket science solved. Rocket science has been solved. You are welcome. They kept on. Oh, they did take Follering off into the 77th minute. I think that's when we put on. We put fresh legs on in the defense. Two new players in defense. That was good. Very happy, pleased, looked delighted, appeared very happy, appeared positively thrilled. Okay, so now, when we won against Yeovil, the story in the paper was that we were fortunate to win 3-2. Like, what are you talking about, fortunate? Torquay move into promotion contention. We can read these out in. So we're in 7th. We are in playoff spot. The first time this year that we've been in the playoff spot, I think, except for maybe really early in the season. Now, here comes the tricky part of our run-in. Crystal Palace, Man City, FA Cup. Grealish featured. And he scored. First goal, 3 minutes. Here comes the tricky part of our schedule, where we play against Solihull, 22nd. Spennymoor, 24th. Dagon Red, 16th. Chester, 21st. Wealdstone, 23rd. So 5 of the last 6 games that we have are against teams that are in the bottom half of the league or in relegation zone. Chester's got to be relegation, so 21, 22, 23, 24, relegation. So relegation. I think Spennymoor has actually been relegated already. Relegation zone, relegation. 4 of our last 6 are against teams that are fighting to get out of relegation. And then we have Dagon Red at 16th, Gateshead at 8th. So Gateshead is actually playing for a playoff spot. Right, they're tied with us. We're better than them on goal differential. We are 19 points with 6 games remaining. So it looks like we're Harrogate. We cannot catch. We can get into the playoffs, but we cannot catch Harrogate. A goal from Aaron Scott helped Torquay move into the Vanarama National League promotion hunt after a 2-0 victory over Harrogate on a wet afternoon at Plainmoor. Torquay captain Aaron Scott gave Torquay the lead with a well-struck deflected effort in the 22nd minute. Advanced forward, Aidan Rutledge completed the scoring for Torquay with a low drive, which hit the post on its way in the 48th minute. Torquay have been playing far beyond expectations all season, finding themselves in 7th place in the Vanarama National. Torquay have won 3 of their last 5 home league games. And Duru was the player of the match. He got an assist, 7.9 match rating. Hannah played well. Oh, no, it doesn't say he played well. Can I praise his recent form last game? He had an assist. So let's see if we can pick out something that's going to make him happy. All right. Morale is perfect. Scott, how did you do? Completed 36 of 42 passes, 2 key passes, 2 tackles, didn't win them. 2 shots on target. Got both his shots on target. I love it. 7.5 rating. And he got a goal. So let's go back here and thank him for his hard work. His morale is perfect. Aiden Rutledge, 15 passes, 13 completed, 12 headers. Headers won 4. 2 shots, 1 on target, which he scored. 2 dribbles, 2 offside, 2 fouled on, 2 fouls, 2 fouled on, 7.2 rating, and he's very efficient with his passing. So let's see if it lets us talk about that. All right. And who else? That's it, right? Scott, Rutledge, and Duru. Lewis Collins injured. Really? Surprise, surprise. Ollie Scott made his debut in Torquay's 2-0 Vanarama National League victory over Harrogate. Scott was well received by the supporters, and there was a real sense of intrigue about the club as they got to see their new man in action for the first time. Scott is currently on loan at Torquay from MK Dons, and the only reason I played him is because his coach called me and said, "You're not playing him enough." Okonkwo impresses. It was 1-1 against Yeovil. I'm okay with that. Yeovil's probably pretty good. Let's see. Where is your... We're in 10th. And I attribute that to the fact that we've sent a lot of players out on loan this year. A lot more than last year. So I guess I could praise Okonkwo, right? Let's see. Speak about... Nope, because I'm not controlling the team. Boreham Wood's unbeaten run reaches 10 games. Player of the week. Ollie Crankshaw. He had 2 assists as Altrincham beat Chester. Williams targeting promotion. Woo! Heady talk. Marvin Williams fielded several questions about his reaction to the match and player performance from BBC Radio Devon and the non-league paper following Torquay's 2-0 Vanarama National League victory over Harrogate. Coach Marvin Williams had been asked to attend the press conference in place of head coach Biff Gimbel. BBC Radio Devon chose the main focus point for the conference with journalist Theo Sykes asking, "That result moves Torquay into the playoff places. How confident are you of making a real challenge for promotion now? It's pleasing, but we're going to work as hard as possible to finish as high in the table as we can." Sensible answer. And our defensive midfielders like it. Okay, when's the next game? Spennymoor next Saturday. Okay. Do we have training in the week? Because I don't think I want to do a match practice. So we're playing against Solihull, who are, 21st or something like that? Yeah, they're 22nd. We're playing at their place. It can be strong winds. Seb Drozg. Who is Seb Drozg? You're going to be suspended, Seb? Oh, dear. What do you play? You play a 4-4-2. You are suspended. Ben Files is injured. He's returning to fitness. Got 4, 5. They got the full 5 loanees. He needs a rest. So I don't think we need to worry about training this week. I'm giving him a day off tomorrow. Attacking patient, chance creation, chance conversion, routines. I think this is okay. I think this is okay. It's not too much. We did not complete many passes in the match, only 300. We were under pressure for a lot of the match. We were? We pretty much dominated the second half. Okay. We won the match for just about as good as our opponent in creating chances. They completed a large number of passes. We've conceded none of the 8 shot attempts from inside our penalty area. And look at, these were some point blank shots too. Schofield is hot. I've compiled my data analysis report regarding our recent form. 152 of the 335 occasions on which we've allowed the opposition into our attacking third of the pitch have come from central positions. Okay. Wow, I'm dropping a lot of frames today. Interesting. The stream looks fine. I mean, the stream looks fine. It says the stream health, it says, is excellent. It says my frames per second, they're only 59. Usually they're 60. Interesting. Okay. Okay, we're doing really good. What's our recent run of form? Boreham Wood we drew against. Okay, so Yeovil, Harrogate, second and first, we beat them. Only 4 of our 18 attacks that led to attempts on goal have involved Ryan Glover. I know. Thanks for the heads up. Board delighted with club vision progress. The board is delighted that you have achieved one of the objectives laid out in the club's vision, become an established Vanarama national team. So does that mean we can't be relegated? Yeah, we're on 64 points. There's 18 games left. 18 games. There's 6 games left, 18 points on offer. So yeah, we can't go down. We've got the best form in the league, tied for the best form in the league right now. So we've established ourselves as of right now as a Vanarama national team. 1 year ahead of schedule. Watt resumes light training after suffering from food poisoning. Glad you're back. Rutledge gets his goal bonus, has received $10,500 for reaching a target of 20 league goals in this season. I'm happy to pay it because you're one of the reasons why we're in 7th place. Right now you actually have 23 goal involvements. You could still reach 24. You could still match your total from last year. Ando has been handed a match takes place on March 31st. Scouting update. I know, this guy's good, isn't he? He's really good. I'd like to have him, but he has no interest in being transferred here. He said he'd be interested if we get to League Two. He might be interested in playing for us in League Two. He is with Norwich. I don't know if they're going to re-sign him. We're going to have to keep an eye on him. Incoming ad break, people. I think I'm going to have this. It's a new Belvita. Belvita are really good, like, they're kind of a healthy snack cracker. Almost like a breakfast replacement kind of thing. This is their new one that is got dark chocolate in it. So it is. And it's got dark chocolate in the center there, which I love dark chocolate. And it's got a crack right down the middle. So as soon as I bite into it, I'm going to bite into it here. And then that crack is just going to break off right there. Yeah, see, there's a crack right there. Right there. I didn't hold it up high enough. Okay. So we're going to do our regular match review. We're going to do our regular extracurric. Same down here. Our match review. Extracurric. I wonder if I need, though, do this big rest period right here. I'll keep an eye on this. Well, if you're going to do a match practice, do a recovery afterwards at least. You know. If you're going to do a match practice, do a recovery. And I don't know if I want you doing a match practice 1, 2, 3, 4 days before the game. I tend to let these coaches do all the training here because my focus is the first team. We'll give them extra rest during the week. I mean, look at this physical. They just work these guys so hard. Maybe it's because they're younger, I guess. They figure, hey, they're younger, they can handle it. Staff meeting. Need to end Aiden Rutledge's individual endurance training because it's not yielding results. Okay, stop it. I feel Christos Kurichanis' game would improve if he started trying first-time shots, as he's always dangerous in front of goal. Okay. Daniel Martin should be more accurately thought of as a fringe player, and we should formally make that change as he isn't good enough to be seen as an important player. Let's take him from an important player down to a regular starter. We're going to do it gradually. I think it would be wise to pay close into his coming week. Says he has reason to believe that he's been treated unfairly this past week, and that could easily lead him to becoming unhappy. His overall happiness, though, is very happy. Oh, Li Ji, come on, don't do this to me. You're going to be one of my main guys next year. You might even take McGavin's place. Sure. Yep. 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 I agree. Aaron Scott's been making great progress, 4.5 star potential. David Barnes is making great progress, 4.5 star potential. I mean, Aaron Scott was like, he's gotten at least a full star, maybe a star and a half this year. Been playing really good. Dan Martin, schedule after meeting. Dan, you are a fairly determined young man. Praises recent form. Okay. I just said praises recent form, so that's why I clicked on that. Okay, let's have a bite of this. Oh. Sorry, guys. Sorry, everybody. Left that on full screen. I'm going to hop out here real quick. Okay. Only sign this guy as a last resort. Okay. Why were you scouting him then? Under 21's match. You can do 60 minutes. Ando, you're getting called up, right? Finley, I think you can get 90 minutes in. Mendy, I think you can do 90 minutes. Since I don't think you guys are going to be playing. Duru got into the team of the week. Nice job, Duru. He's pleased with the amount of playing time he's been getting. Let's look at our squad coming up for this next game. I think we're going to play Rowe. Put Rowe in with Marshall can sit on the bench. I think we'll play Scott. I think Scott had a good game last game. It looks like I didn't get any response from Martin, so it looks like Martin accepted his drop down as a regular starter. He hasn't complained at all, so hopefully he won't complain. I think I'm going to start White, Ali, Brian, Marshall, Sykes. You're satisfied with your, happy with your playing time. Okay. So I think it goes what? Happy, then satisfied, then not satisfied type of thing. I mean, Schofield's just been so hot. You know, he's been pretty hot. He's been the almost 7.0 his last 5 games. So, I got so many good players down here, though. Martin has played really well. Scott, what was your last game? You were 6.94. Let's platoon you guys. Let's platoon you. Platoon you. So we are we're going to be positive. We're going to be playing for set pieces. We're going to counter press like we did last game. Hey, Jerome, what's going on? Hi, fan base of Biff. You guys are my fan base. You guys are in here pretty much every stream, so I appreciate it. Are we all excited about the 26 version of Football Manager? I am, but I don't know if I'm going to buy it right away. I was thinking about that earlier today. I rarely buy games in like on release day or the first week of the game. I always kind of hang back a little bit to kind of see what the reviews are like. Take a look at Lolujo. I will. Because there are some games that I bought and paid full price or close to full price for and gotten burned on them because they came out, buggy, not really ready. I'm talking about some really complex games. The two that come to mind initially are Distant Worlds 2. That game was really buggy when it first came out, and it's taken almost like 3 years for them to get it to a point where the systems pretty much work the way that they tell you they're going to work. I mean, they tell you the mechanics. These are the mechanics. This is how things work. But it didn't work that way initially. The match engine. My the other game is one of the other games I can think of is Victoria 3 that I was talking about earlier today. I played some of it again last night. Victoria 3, when it first came out, it wasn't bad, but it wasn't balanced either. It was very unbalanced in favor of the player. And they've actually changed a lot of systems in that game. They pretty much overhauled that game from when it first came out, like 3 years ago, I think. They pretty much overhauled the game. Not that it's a completely new game, but it's different enough where you can look at it and say, yeah, they changed this, they changed this, they changed this. Oh, yeah, I have it on my wish list. Yeah, thanks, Blessed. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, well, Yeovil was in second place when I beat them. The following week, I beat Harrogate, who was in first place. And pretty convincing. Well, the one against Yeovil wasn't necessarily that convincing, 3-2, but we did win. But the win against Harrogate was convincing, 2-0. Yeah. Yeah. See, I mean, I could go down through my Steam. And here's the thing. I don't know if you guys have ever heard of a game or played a game called Dyson Sphere Program, DSP for short. But that game's developed by a group of 5 Chinese gentlemen. They are a small studio. It's a factory game, similar to Factorio, but in this game you actually create factories on planets, multiple planets. You can travel to other solar systems and create factories on those planets, based on whatever their resources are like. When that game first came out, I watched a streamer play it for probably about 2 or 3 hours, and I was just like, yes, yes, please, yes. The game was, I think, $19.99. I bought it for $18. I got it for like 10% off. It was $17.99. It was $19.99. I got it for $2 off, $17.99. That game, out of the box, is like one of the best games I've ever played. No bugs. The mechanics worked. It was, again, I've got like 500-600 hours in that game, and I put a review up on my Steam page. One of the best games I've ever played. And that spoiled me. That game has spoiled me. I always refer back to that game when I'm talking about games and their quality. That game was basically a finished game when it first came out. Even though it's still in early access, they're still releasing content for it. They have not released any DLC, but they're still releasing content for it. When it first started out, there was no combat in the game. Now there's combat, the Dark Fog. You can play that way if you want or not. And they've upgraded the systems. There's now drones in the game where you can have drones instead of using conveyor belts and stuff. You can have drones similar to in Factorio. And that game has just spoiled me as far as how a game should be released and what the quality of the game should be at release, even when it's being released into early access. The game just spoiled me. And if you guys haven't played it, I think the price is still around $20. If you guys haven't played it and you like those kinds of games, I would recommend it. Highly, highly recommend it. Okay, 78,000 reviews on Steam. 97% of them are positive. It's still in early access, and it's $20. I guarantee you, if you like factory games like Satisfactory, Factorio, other types of factory games, you will love Dyson Sphere Program. There's 2 ways to win the game. Complete the whole research tree, or build a Dyson sphere around a star. Now, you can build multiple Dyson spheres if you want. You can go to every solar system in your universe and build a Dyson sphere around the star. But yeah, I cannot sing the praises of this game highly enough. It is an amazing game. Yeah, I'll check out Lelujo and that. So what players are international duty right now? Cristianos and De Silva. 2 of my forwards. Interesting. Harrogate and Filed. Number 1 against number 4. And Harrogate, we just beat them 2-0. York and Barnet. Barnet and York. 0-0 draw. Ooh. We're 8 points out of 4th place. Boreham Wood? Don't know. All right, let's see. Spotlight on the Hive. Player of the week, 2 goals, 8.7 rating. Jay Burrows. So I was getting him for probably I was looking at him for here when Dawes was injured and Glover was injured and all my guys were getting injured. It's called a question we'd like to ask you. Do you want to respond? No. Thanks for calling. He dislikes me. Ad break. Okay, I'm going to take a break real quick, guys. Appreciate it. I'll be back in a couple minutes. Thanks for watching. I am back. Thanks for the break. I appreciate it. Let's see. We're going to go up here. Come back over here. Go over here. I did want to look at the schedule again. Okay, we still have Solihull 6 days. We have Spennymoor. And then it gets tight again. 1, 2, 3. Dagon Red. Why can't they just... Do they really have to, like, compress this at the end of the season? So Spennymoor is in 6 days after this upcoming match. And then 1, 2, we have 2 days of rest. There are 3 days of rest. Then we have 2 days of rest. Then we have 4 days of rest. I don't get why they have to compress this all into this just tight thing. Visuals look pretty clean for FM26, at least the match engine. I wish we got to see a bit more video than just a bunch of quick clips. Like if we could have seen an entire highlight so we could see how all the players move, react. Is there been a release date yet announced? Because like I said, I know I am going to wait to see. I'm not going to buy it on the day. I mean, I guess I could be like everybody else, just buy the game. It's not going to go down in price. So, I mean, you're going to buy it in November for full October if you pre-order it. You're going to pay the same price as if you buy it in November, or if you buy it in December, January. They won't probably put the price down until like February or March. Yeah, I don't think it's going to go on sale until February or March. And I'd like to play it. But I know I'm going to play it, but nobody's going to be watching me. They're going to be watching Zealand. They're going to be watching Lelujo. They're going to be watching everybody else who plays the game at a higher level of competency than I do. Let's see. Delroy Stewart asked us a question that we didn't want to answer. He's eligible for a professional contract, but unfortunately, we're not going to be signing him. He just does not have the potential. Ryan Glover injured. Well, isn't that great? He sustained a concussion. I'm sorry, Ryan. After your right winger landed heavily during a training session. Tell you why. That's why I have all these guys on my left-hand side. Because normally, and that's why Allie is right here. That's why we got Allie, because Allie can pretty much do what Glover did. Glover can play in the midfield too. But yeah, he's out. This game just keeps hammering away at the left side of my pitch. 2 to 3 weeks. Torquay under 21s enjoy a big win over Maidenhead under 21s. Look at that. 2 goals for Mendy. Right on, dude. Right on. I don't think we need anybody. And if we do, we're probably stuck anyways, because I really haven't been looking for anybody. Ando is on, I think he's going on Isn't he going on yeah, he's going on international duty starting on Sunday. So David Barnes is going to be my backup. That's why we got Ando. And then they send him out. Dawes, Barnes, Kurichanis. Where is Collins? Over here. Collins, yeah. Why wouldn't Collins be up there? Duru is pretty much right back. Dawes is left side. Barnes is going to be a striker. Kurichanis, he's out. Watt. Got a lot of midfielders. These are forwards. Krask is a right back. Krask, you're a right back. Forward. Could never get Mandy. Glover, you're a forward. Never got Mandy. Scott, you could maybe play up there. Collier. I wonder what Collier's doing. He wants to be a star player. Contracted to Macclesfield. Marshall can play up there, but Marshall's one of my defensive backs. I might be a little bit light on defensive back. If the game decides to injure somebody. Oh, that's not what I meant. Duru, Campos can play over there. Brian and Krask. Scott Martin Youngs, Jules Zola. Yeah, I don't think we're going to do any more business. Under pressure for a lot of the match from who? Boston. So what kind of Boston? You play a 4-4-2. And what kind of a formation does Solihull play? They also play a 4-4-2. This guy's suspended. Blocks, tackles, things. They won the match 2-1. Looks like 1-1. They got to do something about these fonts. I don't know about you guys. I can barely read that. It's a dark font on a dark background. It's like, come on. Put it in white. Put it in white. They did not complete many passes. Ben Files, low scoring and low assisting. He's a winger. He's got potential ability. Assists per 90 minutes, goals per 90 minutes. He's not. So what you're telling me, he's not very good. So we are going to target him. He is 5'7", not strong at all. Left foot. Put him on his left foot. We'll tackle him. We will he's not very good. He's fast. Could always press him. How about Junior Dixon? He's got the most assists. He's got a fairly strong left foot. Not strong enough. He is 5'11", not that strong. We'll trigger a press on him. Matt Warburton, you are 5'9", left foot. We're going to ask you to kick with your left foot only, please. We're going to mark you. This guy, trigger a press. Will do. Elisha, 5'11", not strong, reasonably left-footed. Reasonable on the left foot. And we're going to tackle you. You get red cards. So you're very aggressive. So we're going to try to stir you up. Jumping and heading. Reasonable on your left foot, huh? Okay. You are 6'1", pretty strong. We always tackle you easy. We're going to mark you. Goalkeeper Nathan. Eccentricity, one-on-one, punching, leadership, jumping reach. You're pretty good. You're weak on your left foot, though. So let's have you go onto your left foot most of the time. And we'll trigger a press on you. Try to get you to make mistakes. Now, we want to mark this guy, I think. Josh, you're 6'1" with great jumping, great heading. Alex, you are 6'3" with great jumping and not so great heading. I'll put you on your left foot. So which one do we mark? 11 to 15 jumping, 11 to 17 heading. 14 to 19 jumping, 6 to 13 heading. I think we mark this guy. Maybe get him off his game. And Kobe, what's your marking? 11. You're very aggressive, ease off tackles, but we're going to ask you to mark who? Josh. Mark tighter. Bother him. Bother him. Take fewer risks. Hannah. Yeah. Yeah. He has improved. This is our goalkeeper of the future, I think. I don't think he's going to be good enough, though. Transfer window news. Where are we in here? Biggest signing, Matthew Richards. Biggest sale, Cammy Moore on loan. We spent, we received. They got money, that's for sure. Yeah, see, we had sent 15 players out on loan. Okay, Nathan Ferguson, Wildstone, Lewis Baker, filed. Top transfer window deal. Got him on a free. He's a midfielder. Interesting. Well, it's too late now. He wants us to focus on our possession phase. Our staff recommends focusing on our possession play as data from our analysis department suggests Solihull Moors have been performing poorly defensively recently, which is something we should work on exploiting. Okay, so we are going to run at the defense. How does that sound? And in transition, we're going to counter press. How does that sound? And then in training, we're going to possession, right? Isn't what they want us to do? Yeah. Guys look ready. They look ready to play. Except for maybe Ali. I think I had him play a few minutes in that last. Is there any way that we could maybe get him to come and play with us? So what is it again? Make inquiry or make an offer? If I make an offer, that's going to be for a transfer, right? If I make an inquiry, that could also include for a loan. Is that right, Blessed? Oh, I'm sorry. If I want to find out about getting him on loan, do I make an offer or make an inquiry? I think if I make an offer, that's always going to come up as a transfer, right? But if I make an inquiry, I can inquire about. It's probably too late anyway. Inquiry is always transfer. Okay, no, it's too late. Too late. Ben what? Ben what? Is Watt on our squad? There he is. How about Anchor? Can you play Anchor? What? Anchor what? Huh. No, not really. I could put you Anchor what? Oh man. Let's see. I'm a big words person. I love doing like puns and plays on words and all that stuff. I do that with my daughter sometimes. My daughter will sometimes get frustrated. She'll be like, "Dad, stop playing around." I mean, I think this is my best right here. They've got two big boys in the back. I want my big boys in the team. So that's why I have Marshall coming in. Brian Richards can come in. Allie and Sykes. Schofield's just playing too good. I can't leave him. I can't leave him out of the team. Part-time Solihull Moors are slight underdogs in what should prove to be a tightly contested affair against Torquay, according to 90minute.com. Where's the game? Oh, it's at Damson Park. It's away. I kind of feel now probably how a little bit how Jose Mourinho felt when he was manager for Chelsea, back when Chelsea had both Kevin De Bruyne and Mohamed Salah, and they both went to him. I don't think at the same time, but they both went to him at one point and said, "We want more first team football." And he said, "You're not ready yet. There's players ahead of you that are a little bit better than you are, a little bit more refined, we'll say, a little bit more refined, like a metal. You refine a metal to purify it, whatever." And he had to let him go. De Bruyne went to Wolfsburg, I think it was, um, in the Bundesliga, and Salah went to Serie A, and they both developed into world-class players. I remember seeing De Bruyne play. But when he played for Chelsea back then, he was played as a winger. I remember him playing and just rampaging down the right-hand side of the pitch and creating problems for the opposing team. But he developed into like one of the best playmakers in the world, central midfielder, not a winger. And I think I remember Salah playing too and doing kind of the same thing. But it just wasn't their time yet. They were impatient. They wanted to play. He's like, "I can't play you right now as much as you want." And he had to let him go. Right. And he had to. So, unfortunately for them, I want to see what that match focus is. Marvin Williams took several questions about the match and his future chances. But BBC Radio Devon and the Nottingham paper in the build-up to Torquay's Vanarama National League match against Solihull Moors. Coach Marvin Williams had been asked to attend the press conference in place of head coach Biff Gimble. BBC Devon Radio chose the main focus point for the conference with journalist Theo Sykes asking, with only 6 games to go until the end of the season, Solihull Moors find themselves in 22nd place, 8 points from safety. Surely this is a fantastic opportunity for your Torquay team to put another nail in the Solihull Moors coffin. I like to think we've got a good chance. We're confident. Okay, let's go training. Done really well. Duru, you've done really well. Psych, you've done really well. Ali, you've done really well. Oh, he's below 8. Oh, he's downcast. Oh, no. Darn it, I didn't take a look at these. I didn't scroll up to the top. Darn it, now he's downcast. Oh, man. I wasn't paying attention. He's on my bench, too. Cheer up, kid. You're going to be on the bench. Now, see, if Glover hadn't gotten injured, I could say to Allie, well, I'm sorry that you're downcast. That means I'm not going to be able to start you. And then he might change his attitude and go, no, coach, I'm good. I'm good. I'm fine with what you said. He's downcast now. Oh, dear. Oh, my. Should I criticize you now for your training? Is that what you want? I think it's interesting what's happened with Ebenezer Eze with Arsenal. How he was with the club. He got let go 13 years ago. And he kind of made it his mission to get back to Arsenal. And he finally got back there. I miss one of those things where you're like, I'm a Chelsea fan, but I hope he does well. Just not against Chelsea. It's Saturday morning. Yeovil and Fylde. Can we win this game? That's the question. Against the number 22nd team in the league. Can we win against them? We're going to do what we normally do. We're going to run at defense because they said, our analyst said we can get at them by running at the defense. What are we going to do for them? You haven't got me any information on the team. This person's also a red card person. Pretty strong. We can tackle you. Oh, I was going to look at you're not very big, not very strong. You, Matt, are not very big, not very strong. So we're going to trap you outside. Korichanis. Greece lost 3-0. He was a 6.7. No goals, no assists, 6.7 rating. Young prospect, way off first team level. He's got 15 months left. Torquay under 18s win as Okonkwo impresses. Where is he? Stanley? Well, we win. That's good. Capable of playing. Maximum of 75 minutes. Are you in the squad? No. Because your fitness isn't where it's supposed to be. I want you to change out the whole team. Okay, we'll go to balanced. See, we are running at the defense because they said we can get at the defense. We play for set pieces because that's what our board wants us to do. We distribute quickly because we want to initiate counterattacks. We press much more often. We prevent short goalkeeper distribution. We counter press today. We drop off more in defense, and we try to trap outside. Okay? What do you want me to do? Trigger press more often instead of much more often. Okay, well, I can probably do that. I can do that. We'll go to balance, like you say. His morale's good. Kind of messed up with him. He's concerned about his playing time. Why? Ross, I'm playing you a lot, dude. Okay, let's see. Aggression 12. Let's ease off tackles. Mark tighter. We're going to mark this guy. Take fewer risks. Hannah, are you marking anybody? No, you're not. We don't need you to ease off tackles, though, because you don't have high aggression. Actually, Hannah, I'm going to ask you to mark Josh in the box. Okay, let's go, boys. It's a game we should be winning. Get out there and make a difference. Make me proud. Score some goals. So what I'm going to do right away is look and see if I have any more information about opposition stuff. Triggering a press. Okay, we're triggering a press on him. Okay. Now let's see what our possession's like. Gavin goes for goal with what? A long shot? Nope, he didn't take a long shot. Good. Let's pray. Let's encourage him. Nice, nice. Rutledge. Get a corner from McGavin. Let's get it up in the air. Back post, back post. Oh. No one attacked it. Come on, guys. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. I don't think I've ever seen that happen where the ball just goes right past. What we're saying, we want him to take short kicks, right? Because he's good at, Schofield's good at kicking. I guess mixed crosses. We're going positive. This team is like one of the worst teams in the division. We're going positive. Got a shot on target. Lovely move by Torquay. Great spell of dominance by Torquay. 7 shots, 3 on target. Come on, boys. Let's go attacking. This is one of those games we should have like 2-3 goals by now. You know, according to the game telling us that their defense is not very good. They're the 22nd, 23rd ranked team in the division. They're just not very good. We should be dominating them. Let's attack. What is Schofield going to do with the ball? Going to lump it down the field. That was a foul on Rutledge. It was offside. No, it wasn't offside. We're in control of the match, so let's score a goal. Nope. Nope. Here's another corner from Martin. Mixed. There it is. Ross Marshall. That's why he's in the team. My guys are not that tired. Dawes is. Dawes is always tired. He doesn't have very high stamina. Now they've got a highlight coming back. Oh, that was close. Okay, mark your guys. That's going to be it. Our focus on attacking set pieces really paid off as Ross Marshall scored from a well-executed set piece. Okay, well, let's look at the stats. 13-6. Look at our XG, almost 2. 11 corners. Dominating possession. And we come away with 1 goal. Why is that? That's because this team that we're playing against is one of the worst teams in the league. And they're fighting for relegation, and it's at their place. Let's see. Long shots, we had 2. 62% possession. Corners. Free kicks, throw-ins. We had 31 set pieces to their 14. Cross is completed. Tackles 1. High intensity sprints, double. Final third passes, quadruple. Progressive passes, triple. I just don't get it. We're doing everything except scoring. I almost want to go to a let's go back and look at the player stats. Oh, this is let's see. Lewis Collins, 2 shots on target, 1 shot on target, 2 shots on target. I mean, we're playing really well. We're just not putting the ball in the net. I mean, we're dominating. They've had 2 shots. They've had 1 chance. I think we're doing well, but we can definitely find another gear to take charge of this match. Okay, Hannah. Everybody's motivated. Okay. Then let's show why you're motivated. God did brilliantly right up until the finish. We get a corner. Martin's coming in with the corner. McGavin gets the ball, gives it to White. White gives it back to Hannah. And that's the end of the McGavin. Now this is their highlight. Tackle by Craig. Dons gets it out to Martin, crosses it in. Gives it back to Duru. Duru's going to cross. Oh, man. That's awful. Raiden Rutledge. Very nice. I can finally praise him. I think we're going to go back to positive. I think we're going to take off. We don't have to run at defense anymore. I know I'm changing things. We don't have to counter press. Got a 2-goal lead. Maintaining possession. Nice. Hope they get it back. Drew gets it. Lumps it up. Lumps it up to Rutledge. Nice. McGavin gets it. Give it to Colin. Colin's running in. Oh. Right across the front of goal. Get it up. Got to get it over the first man. That's pretty high. That's a corner from Martin. Back post, back post. There it is. Jack Hanna. Nice goal, Jack. On the back post. We're going to go to a balanced. Let's see. I still want to counter. Go, 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 go. You let him have it. Why'd you let him have it? Just kick the ball. Who is this? Duru? Yeah. Just kick the ball out of bounds. That way they have to do a throw in. They don't get the ball and just lump it back into the... I don't like where this is going. Martin, you are way out of position, dude. You should be back here, and Scott should be up here. And he goes back. And he lumps it. He lumps it. He gets the ball back. Dawes brings the ball in. He gets in. He's going to shoot. Saw that coming. Getting a lot of highlights. Schofield brings it down. Oh, man. Pure brilliance by Solihull Moors. Okay, they're all happy that I praised him. He punched it out, looks like, right? Okay, so first round of... You got a yellow card last game, too. Dude, you better not keep getting yellow cards. Because I've only got four center backs. So I guess we're going to put Kobe Rowe on, but I can't put Kobe Rowe on with Marshall because they don't work well together. I guess I could put Richards on. Can Marshall go anywhere else? He can play in central midfield. Can you play an anchor? You can. Maybe bring Richards on for Hannah. I'm changing things. Here we go again. Well, Hannah's got another yellow card. He's probably getting close to being he's booked in the 17th minute. He gets booked early in every game. I think the last game he got booked in like the 6th minute. I kind of want to take him off. I don't want him to get a red card. Marshall can play up here. I just bring Richards on as a straight swap for Hannah. I think that's what I'm going to do. And then if I bring Rowe on, I could move Marshall up here because Rowe and Marshall do not play well together. He's uninterested. Oh, come on, guys. Give me a break. Oh, brother. He's having a good game, too, Hannah. Maybe I just leave him on. You're not interested? Fine. You don't got to play. I wish you could go over to your bench. Come on, boys. I might need you. Let's get in the game. Ad break. Gotta go. I'll see you in a little bit. Thanks for watching, everybody. See you in a little bit. Okay, I'm back. Thanks for the break. I appreciate it. Go back to the match. Yeah, so I'm thinking bring Richardson as a straight swap for Hannah. Get him off. Even though he's having a good game, it's like, you got a yellow card, dude. I don't want to get a I don't want to go down to 10 men with 30 minutes, 20 minutes to go in the game. Even though he's uninterested. I got to give him a pep talk to get him interested. Let's ease off your tackles. Are you marking? Yeah. Are you marking somebody? Oh, you know what we haven't done? We haven't looked at the opposition changes. Triggering a press. Get him on his left foot. Are you not very strong or very big? So we'll tackle you normal. Okay, you came off and you've come on. Charlie Winfield. You are weak on your right foot. You are not very big, not very strong. We're going to tackle you. You came off. You came off. So let's give a pep talk to get this guy interested. Richards. We need to see this result through as a team. I want to see a good performance from you today. Get interested. Seem calm. Good. Rutledge coming back for the ball. Okay. Richards struggling to meet the pace of the match. Give me a break. Adrenaline. You ever hear of adrenaline? Oh, come on. Give me a break. Yeah, I'll sort it. You're uninterested too, huh, Allie? Well, guess what? I'm uninterested that you're uninterested. I am uninterested that you are uninterested. Duru can probably see it out. Who's having good and bad? Everybody else having a good game. Who can I rest? McGavin. You want to play central midfielder, what? Defend? Okay. Let's put some guys on defend then. Put you on support. Put you on defend. Put you on defend. Bring you over here. You can play support. You can come up here, be a ball-winning midfielder. Marshall, you can come up here. Kobe Rowe, you can come on over here. So who did we actually put on? We put on Rowe, right? And Allie. Allie should. Oh, we're going to need to change these tactics too. We are going to do this. Be more disciplined. We're going to hold our shape. We're going to regroup. Slow down the pace. Go down to a low block. And we're going to waste some time. They've been dominating for like the last 20 minutes. Even though we have 61% of the possession. And we've got controlling the midfield, looks like. Got another highlight. Do I want to keep pressing as much as I have been, though? Come on. Do I praise them being up 2? I want to see what their guys are like. Poor. So they've only made the 2 changes. All right, Rutledge got the ball again. Was that a save? He has a corner. It took a long shot. Dude, don't do that. That's a goal kick. Too bad we couldn't get the clean sheet. Look at that. 24 shots. 11 on target. We did beat our XG. 7 long shots. Why do they do that? Like in some games, they'll take 2 long shots. In other games, they take 7. They just... not disciplined. Okay, we did have 52 set pieces. They had 29. Final third passes, we had almost 3 times the final third passes that they did. We had 1/3 more high-intensity sprints. We had 1/3 more progressive passes. Let's see. Nice work, everyone. You would have preferred to stay on the bench. This is not... See, that morale thing that happened when I praised him for his training, and I should not have praised him because he was under 8, that affected his attitude in the game. That affected his attitude in the game. Next game is not for 6 days, okay? Dan Martin got player of the match. So Dan, you got 7.8, 2 assists. Okay. Ross, you completed 40% of your passes, man. That's like 80 something percent. That's awesome. 14 headers, 10 headers. So passing and heading, if we're going to praise him. All right. He's happy. Rutledge. Let's see. 8.9, 7.2, 7.2. He completed like 95% of his passes. Won 2 headers. 3 shots, 2 on target. 7.2 rating. Fouls against. He scored. Okay, Rutledge, Hannah. Dude, too many yellow cards. You got to be really close. You have to be really close. Look at this. 1, 2, 3. Got a red card in this game. Like, come on, dude. He's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He's going to get suspended, isn't he, for his next game? 7.2, he scored. I'd like to discuss your yellow card accumulation. Wary. That'll be all for now. I'm down, Cat. We're probably not going to be playing in the next game anyways because you're going to get suspended. Yeovil secure their playoff spot. Now, isn't there something in here that shows me where my team is as far as the playoffs go? Doesn't it show me where I stand in the playoff push? Well, we can figure it out, I guess. We have a game in hand on 3 of the teams ahead of us. So we're 2 points behind Barnett. We have a game in hand. We're 6 points behind Filed. We have a game in hand on them. Yeah, we're tied with Gateshead. Get one more game in today. That has to be a satisfying win for you. I thought we were great. So yeah, very happy. And let's see. So our schedule coming up is Spennymoor, who's last in the league. Dagon Red, who is 16th. So Spennymoor, I think, We could maybe play our and my wife is she's got an orthodontist appointment today because she went on Tuesday and they messed something up. And so she has to go back today so they can fix it. So if I play, I can play a rotated club against Spennymoor. So that way I can have my first team back for Dag and Red. Then I can play a rotated club for Chester so I can have my first team back for Gateshead. And then play a rotated squad out for Wheelstone if we make the playoffs by then. So where is that? Where do we need to go be to make the playoffs? 5 games left. Well, we're ahead of Gateshead right now because of the goal differential. So we have a better goal differential right now than Bournemouth. We have a better goal differential than Barnet. Just got to keep winning. Pretty much what it comes down to. They want Corby Gilroy to go out. Cup goalkeeper? Have you been playing? No, you haven't been playing. You want to go to Bridgewater, huh? They're going to pay all your. And then the other one is for. They want us to pay a monthly fee. $825. I think we'll do this one. Okay, you can go out. We have stronger momentum. We won the match deservedly as we created much better chances. What, 2-1 almost on the decent number of passes. They did not complete many passes. We scored none of our 8 shots from outside the box. I wish there was a way you could just do that setting. Do not shoot from outside of the box. I guess the setting is work the ball into the box, right? That's the setting to keep them from shooting from outside the box. Work the ball into the box. I think I got to play. I still have to play Schofield. Excuse me. I still have to play Schofield. He is the best player that we have in goal. Excuse me. It's going to be rest. Do 2 recoveries. So I'm going to have something in here. Work on distribution because Schofield is not very good at distribution. More scores again. Got a lot of strikers. He's not showing any improvement. Yeah. Kobe, you're a regular starter. We're going to drop you down to a squad player. Breakthrough prospect. I don't know if we should do that with Harry, though. What's the okay, the next thing up from breakthrough prospect. All right, fringe player. What is his current contract? $575 per week. If I recognize him as that now, his contract is going to go up. He's going to want more money. Sure. I know, it's too bad. He keeps getting injured. Potential 4.5 stars. He is. I think I mean, I wish he could get to 5 stars because I think he's got the ability to do that. Okay, great. 4-star potential. Okay, so they want me to talk to Rutledge. I think I already did, didn't I? Because Rutledge doesn't think he's doing that good. His recent form for Scott is, let's see, average rating of 7.09 over the last 5 games. Good. So McGavin, what does McGavin do? 875 per week. He's a squad player. Brian injured. Why don't they just tell me? Brian injured, out for the rest of the season. Gosh, man, this game. It's so funny sometimes. It's just like, yep, we're going to get you. He's out 4 to 7 weeks, so that's 4, 1, 2, 3, 4 to 7. 1, 2, oh, wait, that's the last game of the season. Game is so funny, man. Get out of here. Then I got 2 guys injured again. We have not had a week, maybe 1 week this season where we did not have somebody injured and in the medical center. It's crazy. Yeah, I need to make sure they're fresh for Gateshead. Oh, look at this now. Hannah and Marshall working well together. Mr. Rowe, you could take note of this and start playing nice with your fellow teammates. So who am I going to bring on? Across the back there. He was kind of my go-to guy because he could play right back or left back. He's out for the rest of the season. Well, Campos can play on either side. Look at Campos in there as number 4. Yeah, there's Brian. He's out for the rest of the season. Okay, up front, midfield, back line. Do I want to have somebody else in there too? Oh, he can play in the back too. What? He's got better morale. What? Scott? See, so now what I have to do is I basically have to have a player that can come in for Duru, and I have to have a player that can come in for Martin, instead of having one player that could come in for either one of them. Well, that's for future somebody to figure out. Let's see who gets injured now. Let's see who gets injured the rest of the week. At first look, this appears to be a good group of young players. Got 3. Can you play now, Jeff? Jaden, because we need somebody at left back. So offer all of them. So is this something I forget? Blessed. Hey, Arkalon, how's it going? Is this somewhere you offer him a contract right now, or do you wait till after the trial period? Probably right now, right? Because you know you're going to offer him a contract anyway. Are they back from international duty? Not yet. Well, who's out on international duty still? Ando and De Silva. Corichanas. Look at this. He comes in with it 2 goals. Nice, but he's tired coming back in. He's tired. Hopefully we can get him healed up in the next couple of days. Well, you don't got to run back in to answer the question. Oh, Biff asked me a question. I got to go back. I appreciate it, though. So we got our youth intake. Do you wait until the trials are done, or do you just offer him a youth contract right now? You're washing the dishes. I got to do that after my wife and daughter get home. That's what I'll do this afternoon is wash up some dishes. So I got my youth intake, but I don't remember if we offer contracts to them now or we wait till the trial's over. Do you do it now or after their trial is over? They've been given trial contracts now. So you said you give contracts to the top talents and to the good talents, right? But not the decent ones. Well, like the 3 stars, I guess. Okay. For the following news article for your attention. The 50 best wonder kids in football. No older than 19. Anybody there playing for Norwich? Okay. I tell you what. I've got all these guys out on loan. All these players. And you can see some of them are going to be pretty good 3.5 stars. Kane Bowen's going to be like 5 stars. He's already 3. He's going to be my backup. Kane will probably be my backup striker next year. Got a lot of strikers. Yeah, he's really good. So he's going to be my backup striker next year. Sealy's going to go. I think Sealy's going to go. He went out on loan. And I think he is I've got him till 2028. I might try to sell him. Yeah, he's really good. Yeah, 14 finishing. He's going to be my best finisher. He's got 16 determination. He's got 13 flair. He can dribble somewhat. He's okay at crossing. He's aggressive, got a good anticipation. He is going to be special. Speculation mounting over Jules Zola's future at Torquay with only 3 months remaining in his existing deal at Playmore. He's yet to put pen to paper on a new contract and now appears set to leave. He is 18. Got 4.5 star potential. Your favorite stats work rate? Speaking of work rate, he's got 13. He works hard. It's just if I put him in the under 21s team so he can get playing time, then my assistant says no, he should be on the senior team. But then when he's on the senior team, he doesn't get enough play time. So I put him on the 21s. No, he should be on the senior team. It's like Torquay set to lose Bowen. Now likely to leave, huh? Well, let's sign him to a new deal then. $250 per week. Should I leave my director of football to negotiate this? I have a feeling directors of football, they overspend. Just discuss a new contract with his agent. Okay. $1.1K per week and 1.3 per week until 28. He wants to be a pressing forward. Do you ever say, I think you're asking too much? And would encourage you to be more realistic? He's making $250. He's enthusiastic. Argues with officials. Tries to play way out of trouble. Well, let's see. He wants to play as many matches as possible. But I have Aiden Rutledge, who's like a 4-star. How about adjusting the level of playing time? I mean, I could platoon them, but they're both going to want to, wants a 2-year contract. That's fine. Yeah, I don't think the agent will get mad. But what's Gavin? Is he like a balanced personality? He's respectful of me. I mean, he could be 4-star by December. I mean, he's just that good. I'd almost be willing to pay this much as long as he doesn't want to play in every single game. Oh. I guess you get to make one request of the agent. Let's see. I want to try to get this next game in. Yep. Not good enough. Not good enough. Good enough. Enough time remaining on current contract. Not good enough. Yeah, staff contracts ready to expire. He's going to move on loan. Under 18s, that's fine. In Boston, it looks like every game that they show me, the team that I'm playing has played against Boston, like the last three teams of the last three games that they show me the results for. Who's Jordan Allen? Jordan Allen is a left back. Gonna show him onto his right foot. He's 5'10", not that big. We'll tackle him normally. You are trigger a press. You are show him onto his weaker foot, Rob Ramshaw. Very weak left foot. And Connor, you are very weak right foot. Glenn Taylor. Let's do Jacob. First touch is bad. Passing, not great. Rushing out, throwing, not very brave. You're reasonable on your left foot. We'll trigger a press on you always. And we're going to change our we'll try whipped crosses because you're not very good with your hands. Glenn, you are 6'3", jumping and heading. Left foot. Not very strong, though. So we might be able to push you around a little bit. But then we're going to, since you're a guy of size, we're going to trap you inside. Their attacking numbers, low scoring, leaky defense. What I like to hear. Busy, leaky defense. Busy, leaky defense. Okay, so how can we attack their busy, leaky defense? Maybe run at the defense again? I don't think we're going to counter press. Well, we can't counter press. Okay. Yeovil is the best performing attacking team. I wish they didn't compare this with. They compared it with two things: the team against the Vanarama National League and the team against you, where you wind up in this little thing here. Positive from his mental thing. Good. National Player of the Month, Aiden Rutledge. 6 goals, 7.56. 8 goals. Cash cut. Wodsku. Scoops Vanarama National Young Player of the Month Award. Aaron Scott was right up there, 3rd place. Head Coach of the Month for Torquay's Biff Gimbel. Nice. 5 matches. We won 4 of them. 260 head coaching points. Head Coach of the Month. Rhodes is now homegrown. I don't recognize any of these players. Oh, these are all the new guys. These are all the intake, the youth intake. Clubs in England set to release youth players. Well, let's see. Tottenham, Sutton, Tottenham, Chelsea, Man United. Can I bring all of them in on offer trial? I'm going to go with 2 weeks. See if they want to come in. Offer accepted for Steve Logan. Offer accepted. Now it's up to the player to see if they want to come in. Okay. We'll accept him in. And we're getting a lot of players coming in. They must be excited about coming to play for a team that might be going up to League 2. A lot of new players coming in. Could improve a lot. Ooh, Adam Steele. He is a right side defender. That would be helpful. Could improve a lot. He's already 2.5 stars. He's a libero, huh? I don't know if we need strikers, though. Possession phase. Spennymoor have been performing poorly defensively recently. Poorly defensively recently. Just something we should work on exploiting. Can I get in something here? What was it? They want us to do, I'm sorry, they want us to do possession, okay. Okay, and then we got to go to training. Torquay Youth Candidates enjoy a big win over Torquay under 18s. Really? Cool. This guy got, he's a striker, can play right back. Work rate 13. finishing 10, Flair 13. Savage shines as Davis finds fitness for Torquay under 21s. Savage. He's savage. Work rate's only 10. He's got 17 determinations. So he's got some flair. After watching the youth candidates play, I recommend we sign the following players to add quality to the youth team. All youth candidates will stay at the club and continue to train with the youth team until their trial contracts expire. Want me to offer contracts to these guys, huh? Future prospect. Our coaches say that you are potentially a 5-star. Work rate of 12. Determination of 9. Pretty brave. So under 18s would be considered a future prospect, right? Or maybe a youngster. So right now he'd be considered a Vanarama North-South standard player. But in the future, he could be a excellent rating for the senior team. So should I offer, it says offer him future prospect, not youngster contract. He wants to be a future prospect. Sure, kid. 130 per week. No salary raise. No promotion raise. $100 per week. Appearance fee, shutout bonus. You are a fullback. Yeah, probably not going to give you a shutout bonus. You're pretty stuck on that, huh? Well, I'm taking this off because I'm not going to give you a bonus. Ads are going to start here in about 16 seconds, but I'm not going to take a break. You are 1.5 stars up to potentially 4. Ball-winning midfielder. 15 years old. Future prospect. How about youngster? Okay, future prospect. 170? I don't think so, kid. Assist bonus. How about a gold bonus instead? What are you again? You're you want to play a central midfield, huh? Assist bonus? Okay. How about $30? Sign-on fee? No. I'm not giving you 170 per week, kid. I'll give you what I offered the other guy. Let's see. This guy is a advanced playmaker. I might go to the 4-2-3-1 next year. So that would be helpful. That would be helpful. Sure. 130 sign-on fee, 190. Nope, we're taking those off. Taking that off. You're not getting that. You're not getting that. That's okay. Sure. Scott, all you guys. Ask general manager to sign recommended players. Okay. I'm not going to get to this next game, I don't think. I might be able to. Got a lot of mail, man. Youth candidates have signed the youth contracts with the club. Okay, players removed from short list. That's fine. I don't remember any of these guys. Spennymore. You suggested players, sure. We're favorites. Sings Rutledge praises. Looking to step aside. What? Takeover bid. What? Ross Marshall injured for 1 to 3 days. Of course he is. Why would it be any other way? Why would it be any other way? Why would he not be injured? Where is my man, Campos? Okay, where's my backup? Rowe. Let's bring Rowe up here. Well, at least it was... Where is Dawes? Dawes, you're going to come in here. Allie's going to come up here for Barnes. And then... Your favorite tactic is 2 defenders, 2 wingbacks, 2 wingers on attack. Only 1 midfield deep lying playmaker, 1 shadow striker, attacking midfielder, and then 2 strikers. Wow. 4-2-3-1, but you do love playing 2 strikers up front. Do you play like the big man, little man? You got like 1 big 6'2" striker and you got like 1 5'10" striker, something like that. I've seen that before. Okay, so we're talking about this. Dagon Red is 16th. We probably want to leave some of our players on the bench, like McGavin. Martin is fine to be out. Collins is fine to be out. Yeah, we want these guys to be resting because that game is 3 days after the Spennymore game. How about if we go with Barnes? Barnes can come in for Rutledge. Who can play on the left for Dawes? Mendy can play up there. Let's see. Gavin, Martin, Collins, Dawes, Lee Ji-hoon, Watt. His best position is ball-winning midfielder. Okay. He's really aggressive, though, and he's on tackle harder. So I don't think I want him to play that. Yeah, I want you to ease off tackles. You got big aggression. You can't dribble. You can't cross. How's your passing? 12? You don't got much flair, okay? Take fewer risks. Shoot less often. Your dribbling 7. Your finishing is 4. Your flair is 7. Okay. Lee Ji-hoon. Advanced playmaker. Dribbling okay. Passing's not great. Technique 11. Not much flair. You are determined. Your finishing is 6. Your long shots are 9. So I think we're going to have you shoot less often. Your crossing is not very good. How about, can you play attacking midfielder, advanced playmaker? Hmm. Take you off that. Campos. You're going to ease off tackles because you're very aggressive. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to get to this game. It's already almost 2 o'clock. Scott, Duru, Schofield. He can't be happy with his playing time. He's satisfied with it. Zola. Do we want you, Zola, coming in for Scott? And then White. Who can come in for Duru? Campos. The game time? It is. Let's see. He's happy with regular starter. He wants 1.1K per week. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. Boost that up a little bit. Appearance fee. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. End of year bonus. Let's see. Yearly salary raise. Sure. Promotion salary raise. Sure. Season landmark goal bonuses. 15 goals, and then sure, if you can get 15 goals from me, I will be very happy. Promotion, no. We can give you the salary raise. How about we give your agent a nice little boost? Nope, not having it. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Goal bonus? Sure, I will give you goal bonus. Excuse me. Now you were as happy with 850. Now you want triple that. I will pay you $200 per goal. Say, who else is going to come in for him? Nope. Player of the year. Who are the potential candidates? Who's the average rating? Ben Whitfield. We're voting for Ben Whitfield. Because Aaron Scott could win it. I want Aaron Scott to win it. So we're going to vote for Ben Whitfield. Because he's the least likely to win it. I voted for Ben Whitfield. You're right. Okay. Ross Marshall can play. Collins can play. Watt can play. 75 minutes. Okay, so Marshall can play. It says he can play. Minimal risk of complications. Let's see. In his last 5 matches, he is a 6.96. I think I'll put Rowe in. That's fine. I hope my midfield can handle it. Everybody's got pretty good morale. So let's see if we can get through this match real quick. Probably got about 15 minutes and then I got to run. Okay, so we did have some changes to this weaker side. Left foot, right foot. 5'10", not very strong. So we'll tackle him. Weaker foot. Corey McCown. Trigger press on him. And go in hard, it looks like. That's what they wanted to do. And then Glenn, you are 6'3", jumping and heading. Left foot. Let's go left foot. Okay, we did that on you. Let's always do that. And then let's put our best marker on you. Marking 12. Marking 13. But you're kind of short, Campos. So we're going to mark specific player. Glenn Taylor. Barnes gets us underway. Ollie has the ball moving up towards Mendy. Mendy comes in and gives the ball away. Okay. Now, Spennymoor, he's offside. He's got to be offside. Nope. Look at this. They score 44 seconds into the game. Come on, game. Give me a break. Oh, come on, game. Come on. Don't do this to me. This is not right. It's not right. Unbelievable. He was offside. I should have looked at the replay because he was offside. Press him. 44 seconds in, and then they got another highlight. This is the worst team in the league. Spennymoor, they've already been relegated. So what are you trying to win the game for, Spennymoor? Just to show people? We're not that bad, honest. We're getting relegated. We've been relegated like 3 months ago, but we're not that bad. Shoot it, Kurichanis. Ah. Come on. Got another highlight here. Wasting time. Give him a yellow card, ref. He's wasting time. He's wasting time, ref. Is this a game where we don't score any goals? Really? Is this going to be that kind of game? Is this that kind of game where we're going to out-possess them, we're going to out-shoot them, we're going to out-everything them, but we're going to lose? Okay, drive it inside, Corichanas. Who was that? Post denied what? Do we have you moving inside? Yeah, cut inside with the ball. Shoot more often since you have 14 finishing. You've got 11 flair. So we wanted to take more risk, but you can't do that because let's make you an inside forward. And then we're going to tell you to take more risks. We can't do that either. Why can't I tell him to take more risks from that position? Richards has got a yellow card already. When did he get his yellow card? The 15th minute. Let's see, 5-2. Possession, 63%. Corners. We've got so far, we've got 16 set pieces to their 13. More high intensity sprints. Final third passes, they've got 5. They have 1 shot on target, which they scored. I've been down this road before. We have 5 times the number of passes in their final third. We've got 3 times the number of progressive passes. Inexplicable. This is the worst team in the division. I might make all of our changes at halftime. Go in, Barnes. I got to get going. Here it is, Barnes. There it is. Kicked it right at him. Got lots of pressure. Another corner. We're going to drop into 8th at this point. Corey John's like, I'm gonna win this game. You guys don't want to score. I'm gonna score, and I'm gonna win this game for us. Okay, so tactics. Matthew Richards got a yellow card. Who's not playing very well? Richards isn't playing very well. We're going to leave him on, though. Mendy playing okay. Barnes is having a good game. Corey-Chan is having a good game. That's about it. Come on. Try to score a goal. We're going to go attacking. Gosh. That's what happens in these kinds of games. In these games where you're seventh, you're fighting for a playoff spot, you're playing against a team that's already been relegated out of the league. They're that bad. And you hit the post. Look at this. 15 shots, 4 on target. They have 6 shots, 1 on target, which they scored. Unbelievable. They're going very attacking. Okay, Schofield, distribute it. Come on, get it out there. And then this is the danger, too, of not playing your regular 11. And he shoots it over. Okay, first of all, what I'm going to, I don't know if I already told him this. Shoot less often. Dude, shoot less often. Why is he, let's tell him to get further forward. I think he's getting further forward enough. $16 shots. We've got almost three XG and no goals. Okay, Allie's coming on. I don't care who's tired. Allie's coming on. You're going attacking. You are going cut inside with the ball, shoot more often, dribble more often, cross more often. Use your flair if you can. Nope, it won't let you. So let's make you an inside forward on attack. Can I do that and get you to shoot more often, dribble more, cut inside with the ball, take more risks? Okay. You're both attacking. You're going to attack also. You're going to go on attacking. Take fewer risks because you don't have good flair. Cross more often. Shoot less often. How about you, Scott? Cross more often. You got better flair. Cross more often. Dribble more. Shoot less often. Okay. And then who else do we want to bring on? Anybody who can make a difference? Let's see. How are you playing? 6.8. Yeah, we're gonna bring White on. Make an impact. Okay, we're in very attacking. We are run at defense, be more expressive, passing directness, work the ball into the box. We're going to do mixed crosses if we even get a cross. We're going to do counter press. Schofield can yeah, I got to get going. Schofield can he can roll it out maybe. We're going to attack, man. If we lose, we lose, but we're going to attack. Trap inside, drop off more. Get up there. Throw it out long. You've got good throws. Okay, guys, you got 12 minutes. This is it. Let's encourage. You know, I needed to demand more right there. I mean, look at our XG. 3.27. Nope, it's going to be a draw. Game's already decided. Game's already decided. It's going to be a draw. Yep. Okay, I got to go. Not real happy with that. And that's why you play your best 11 all the time. I got to run. I got to go pick up my daughter. I'm running late. So I will be back again tomorrow. I might play another game or so today. I don't know. Save the game again. Quit game and exit. Yes. Okay, guys. Thanks for watching. Thanks, Blessed, for being here. Thanks, Archelon, for tuning in. I know Jerome was in here earlier. I appreciate all you guys for being here. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. Oh, how can I forget? Wherever you are in the wide world, whether it's morning, afternoon, evening, or night, put yourself in a position to be blessed and be blessed. And we'll see you next time. Thanks for watching. See you next time.